just gonna chill out and sling some spells. Hopefully, my brain doesn't melt in the middle of this. Hey. More fire this Q here. There we go. We got everybody. All right. Pack one picked one. Our mythical archive or mystical archive card is a Chaos Warp. Not really as into that. I think the rare is probably better, which is a Sedgemoor Witch, which is kind of like almost like a young pyromancer, but with menace ward, which is sweet. Devouring Tendrils, solid removal card. Combat Professor is okay. I think I'm gonna take the Sedgemoor Witch. Card sweet. All right. Sorry about that. So here we could pick Burian Books. That's decent. Creative Outburst is fine. So Snow Day. Expanded Anatomy. Very a sweet card as well. Jam Session if you want to learn. I feel like just kind of staying open these first few picks and going with the lesson that I know I'll be able to play pretty much no matter what. And it might be the same on this pick. There's another Expanded Anatomy in here, although there is some solid removal. There's Heated Debate, which is pretty cool. I think that might be better than Expanded Anatomy. Lash of Malice is fine. We'll see how the Witherbloom stuff goes around, but I think I'm going to take Heated Debate for now. We may not end up playing that Sedgemoor Witch, but we'll see how that goes, I guess. Alright, pick 4. Starting to see maybe some signals. That's an expressive iteration that's come around. Leyline Invocation is also solid, sort of big finisher card. This pack isn't actually very exciting. There's not like anything here that makes me sort of jump out of my seat. Guess I'll take Expressive Iteration for now. Then maybe we'll end up in a Prismari deck. There's still Study Break and Clever Lumimancer in here, but I don't want to troll it. Never draft Gold. Well, not never, but I've had bad experiences with it. I'm just going to take this Spectacle here. Perhaps we'll splash black. We will. Sorry, Sedgemoor Witch. We'll try and read the signals a little better as these packs come around, though. Right, Serpentine Curve still in here, and so is Academic Dispute. Academic Dispute into Expanded Anatomy is a real 1-2 punch, so I'm probably going to take the Academic Dispute. Although, wow, Snow Day and Serpentine Curve still in here. Pretty sweet cards. I think we just got to take the Academic Dispute, though. Card's way better than another Spectacle Mage in here. There's also Solve the Equation, but we're not trying to solve for anything in here. late Inkling summoning too. Perhaps Witherbloom would also be open in this pack, but or maybe Silver Quill is open. Yeah. Spectacle Page it is, number 2. There's like nothing coming up in the next pack. We can maybe start hedging, but see how that goes. Wow, there's a Burian Books coming in here late. Explosive Welcome is here too. I don't know, I feel like we can pick these up. If these are going late, we can pick these up later. Burian Books is more likely to get snatched up. I have to imagine the thing that's going to come back to us here is nothing. I don't think we get to see this pack, so. Burian Books, I guess. Chaos Warp Wield. You know, I think I'll take the Chaos Warp. Probably not going to main deck it, but it's a mythic, so it goes in the collection. Wow, another Burian Books. Yes, please. Tabled. So I think we're in the right college then. And in that case, I guess we'll grab this Dust Speaker. Not in love with that card, but, you know, play it if it comes to it. Strategic Planning might be good. Pretty low on 2-drops. Let's take Strategic Planning. A Spirit Summoning is a castable lesson, so we're just going to pick that up. Snow Day came around. And Solve. Well, if we get like a Mizzix's Mastery or something, maybe. So in this pack we have our rare is Hall of Oracles, which has been better than it seems. I might grab that. Growing our creatures whenever we cast spells is pretty solid. And it can filter for mana if we really need. It's not a whole lot better than like Home Shredder or like even Pop Quiz, because that learns, but I feel like Hall of Oracles is a unique enough effect that I kind of want to pick that up. I guess Silver Quill would have been open. Ecstasy is coming around. I think, what are we supposed to take here? Probably Killer Drop Warden? Or the Environmental Sciences. You know, I don't mind Environmental Sciences. That might just find us land if we need it. We'll take that. There's another Spectacle Mage. Wow, a lot of green in this pack. Mascot Interception, that'll probably wheel. Take a third Spectacle Mage. Love to see some 2-drop. These Burian Books are secretly 3-drops. Our curve is like pretty stacked on 3. Got a pack coming around pretty here. Hopefully we see some sweet on-color rare, but it's getting to be the point where that's probably less likely. Yeah, no sweet on-color rare. We do have a choice to make, though. There's a lot of good stuff in here for us. There's a Practical Research, which is a good card draw spell. There's Prismari Pledge Mage, which we are going to want at 2-drop. And a second Heated Debate. It's really hard to pass up removal, especially when it's as good as Heated Debate. Just pick that up. see what we get. Here in this pack, not much for us. There's the Infuriate, but we don't really have a whole lot of creatures. We have Ardent Dustspeaker and 3 Spectacle Mages. I think we need to pick up a creature, so we're just gonna grab this probably not really main deckable 2/2. This is just a bear for us. Theoretically, the Blood Age General, I guess, could pump like Spirit Summoning, but in this pack, I guess for us, it's probably... How many ways do we have to learn? Just Academic Dispute, right? I think we're supposed to take the Arcane Subtraction here. I hope that the Lorehold Pledge Mage comes around. Hey, there's a payoff for all of our Spectacle Mages. There's an Explosive Welcome. Let's grab that. What do we want here? Arcane Subtraction number 2. Perhaps. We don't really have any 4-drops. I really like having ways to learn. So I think it's between the Aerialist and the Subtraction. Just because we have like 0 4-drops, I'm going to take the 4-drop. Then here, guess it's Sudden Breakthrough. Our deck doesn't really want Hall Monitor. We're trying to get to our big spells. There's another Waterfall Aerialist. I guess we're just like this Spectacle Mage and Waterfall Aerialist deck. Yeah, Mascot Interception, sure. Practical Research Wield, so I guess we are in the right college. It's just there's not much that's been open for us. I hope Pack 3 is a little bit kinder to us. None of these are really castable for us. Maybe we like splash some white, in which case I'll take maybe a 3-drop. Can't imagine splashing for that one. Excavated Wall? Maybe. Totally not. Speaking about splashing for white, Radiant Scroll Wielder might fit the bill. That would let us buy back like Explosive Welcomes, No Days, Heated Debates. That card's very sweet. I think it's like a little bit better for us than like even Creative Outburst or Heated Debate number 3. Because we have the Environmental Sciences, so it won't be too hard to find our white source. This may be incorrect, but wow, there's a lot of Heated Debates going around. I think we just snap this up, right? We're never going to let our opponents have any creatures. And there's a Rutha, and another Heated Debate. Is 4 too many? I think we have to take a Rutha, but I kind of want like everything. If we pass Rutha, do you think Rutha wheels? Elemental Summoning would be pretty nice to pick up, because we have... Well, how many ways do we have to learn? We have 1, 2... Just 2? Well, in that case, I think I do take a Rutha. Yeah, maybe 4 Heated Debates is a lot. Chaos Warp, that one can go away. Maybe Chaos Warp is fine. There's not many permanent spells. Hey, another Academic Dispute. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think it's just Academic Dispute here. Gives us another way to learn. What's in here? Enthusiastic Study, probably not. We kind of need more creatures, but I don't want more 3-drops. Which is the problem. These are all like 3 mana spells. I think I'm gonna pick up the Prismari campus. And here, I guess, yeah. Illustrious Historian. We just kind of need bodies. And here, 3-drop Warden? Let's just buy back something. So be at 26 cards. I need to cut probably 3 of these. We have 11 creatures. We don't want to cut creatures. Chaos Warp I don't think is better than our third Heated Debate. Decided in if they have something really scary. And Sudden Breakthrough, that can go too. It's not really a 2-drop. We need one more cut. Does Lorehold Pledge Mage make our deck? I mean, it's pretty sweet with Academic Disputes, so I think this one does make it in. We need to cut 2 more cards. Hey, like a million 3-drops. Deck. Let's take another Arcane Subtraction. So what are we learning for? We're learning for Sciences, Spirit Summoning, and 1 Expanded Anatomy. I don't think Biblioplex Assistant would make the deck. We're pretty full up on 3s. I want Aerialist number 3 over Pillar Drop Warden. Probably not. I'll take this random assistant if we need more flying creatures, but I don't know. Bogyar Battleseer? I think I like it more than Ardent Dustbeater, but Burian Books number 3? We have enough removal. Is a sentence I don't think I usually say. It's pretty good against tokens. Strategic Planning, number 2, no. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's not making the deck. So we're going to have some building to do. Resculpt. So what is this deck trying to do? It's trying to get to like Snow Day and Explosive Welcome. I guess we're kind of just trying to tempo them out with like flyers and stuff. So, and in that case, let's cut this land stuff here. Think about that after. Need to cut down probably 4 cards. Around creatures, we got 12. That can go down a little. Let's get rid of Blood Age. Well, I don't want to drop my 2-drops too much. Let's cut 1 Ogyar Battleseer. Not too excited about that one. 1 Burian Books. Strategic Planning I don't think is going to make it anymore. And maybe Pillar Drop Warden goes to the board as well. So we're trying to, this is actually, I think, maybe an aggressive deck. We're going to try and get in there with like Spectacle Mages and Flying Aerialists, and, while keeping them sort of on the back foot with all of our removal. Yeah, okay. So then what does our land base look like? I think we only need 1 Plains. Then we can go 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 of those. 8 of these. Let's bring in that Hall of Oracles. Let's cut an island for a Prismari campus, because we're mostly a red deck. That gives us 9 red sources, 7 blue sources, which is a little low. So you count the environment and science. And all of our learn spells are pretty cheap. Yeah. I don't think this deck is amazing. It's got some solid stuff going. We'll see how it goes. Let's get into game 1. All right. We are going to play first. This hand does nothing. Unless we hit a blue source, and then it does nothing for a while. We have to mulligan this. This hand does relatively more of stuff, but it's really clunky. Gonna need to hope we hit something here. I think we have to mulligan this as well. Can't see this doing very well. Yeah, this is more what we were talking about. Let's get rid of our high end. Well, actually, I think we're gonna lean on expressive iteration here and try and maybe hit our land drops with that. Or no need, we're gonna hit our land drops anyway. Well, they have paused there. They have a 1-mana red spell, could be Shock. I don't think we play around Shock. If they have Shock, they have Shock. I don't see... I mean, I guess it kills our mage, but there's nothing we can really do with it. Yeah, let's go with our Spectral Mage, and if they Shock, we Shock it. Yeah, there they've got a Radiant Scroll Wielder in there too, probably. I don't think we Heated Debate. We take a little bit more of a beating. Let's find a land if we can. 2 lands, actually. I think we're going to take both of our lands. Our cards want to be very, like... well, they're pretty, like, expensive. We're going to play this mountain. And then next turn, it's either Aerialist or the Heated Debate if they play something a little too scary. I'm going to be most worried about them doing nothing here. That means they've got some sort of counter magic. Letter of Acceptance, that's fine. Alright, let's run out the Aerialist. It's going to be pretty expensive for them to remove that. They've got a lot of mana though, so it's not out of the question. We're not blocking that. We need 8 mana to explosively welcome. We are on 5, we'll have 6, so we need to hit 2 more land drops if we want to cast this. Dust Speaker, yeah, we're gonna have a debate with that guy. We're gonna have a talk. So if we Heated Debate that guy there, do we let them attack and get a little bit of value? Yeah, I think we do. We're gonna try and bait their Illustrious Historian here with our Pledge Mage. They're just gonna Helix it? Alright, then we're gonna kill your Dust Speaker now. This is a pretty good reason to splash for red, though. Or splash for white. And a better war sound. Very cool. We can't cast ours, so what's this guy do? They get creatures back, but they don't have anything to get back. We'll just trade with that and hope we hit with some land drops. We need to play the control role now. Really hard to come back from mulling to 5, though. Gots to say. They're thinking about it. Yeah, we're not blocking that. I'll take the 2. So that means I don't really have any way to effectively deal with our Aerialist, which is nice. Task Caller. Ugh. So they're going to get back their Lightning Helix for sure. Now we're in trouble. Well, we got another Aerialist. Guess we won't attack them. They can Helix one of the aerialists, and then we have to trade with the past call. This is not going well, though. Let's get your flyer out of the way here. Do they have anything to get back? No, they don't. We're gonna need to hit some removal or something to deal with their board. That's not it. Okay. We're dead. That's too bad. So, what do we do about this? I think we need to bring in this pillar drop board. And maybe cut one of our spectacle mages. Blood Age General can probably also come out. And I think we're going to keep this spectacle mage in, actually. He didn't have anything super big to like steal with mascot interception. Do we want to resculpt? Resculpt seems good against them, actually. Well, we want to keep expressive iteration. Let's get rid of arcane subtraction. Well, just one of them. I feel like we got a little bit unlucky on that one, but perhaps our deck doesn't do enough. We're gonna play first. Oh no, deck, why? I need to know this. And this does much more. We're gonna keep this one. So we're gonna go iteration into Pledge Mage. We're just iterating to like select a card, I guess. Oh, I guess we don't need to right now. We can hold on to that for later. It's too bad I think 90% of our deck died to shock. Stress Historian. We're gonna run out our Blood Mage and hope they don't have Conspiracy Theorist, sure. Probably, well, I don't think we want them to get any value from that. We might just shoot it. We just shoot it? Think we do. We're gonna hold up Arcane Subtraction. Oh, we'll see what they do in their first main phase. Maybe they're mostly a Laurel deck. What were they splashing blue for? Yeah, let's shoot your Conspiracy Theorist. You need that pretty badly. Hey, there's another one. Very cool. I guess we could iterate, but let's get in for 2. I think we can start doing a little bit of damage. Expel, huh? Yeah. You have been expelled. Let's iterate then. And we can Arcane Subtraction if we need to. Let's grab Spectacle Mage. Put the Academic Dispute into the library. Exile the Aerialist. Wanted to hit a land there, but we didn't, fortunately. They're mostly a Lorehold deck. Maybe the problem with our first game was that we kind of misevaluated what their whole plan is. I guess we'll just get the learn out of this. You're not going to do any damage here. Let's grab a spirit summoning. Actually, do we want environmental sciences? I think we want sciences. We need some lands for explosive welcome later. And then we'll find a mountain. Play a spectral mage. Yeah, we're not blocking that to take the tomb. Returning pass color. I guess that gets back expel. So I guess we just can't like ever attack really. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so if we academic dispute, how much does that get us? Interesting, interesting. It's an instant. Can't really attack here. So if we dispute and then we grab the expanded anatomy, that's only 2+1/+1 counters. Our spectacle mage would still die, which isn't great. I think we need to heated debate that past color. We could have waited till their next turn. I guess I'm playing around counter spells. I don't know why I did that my turn. How does our deck win? Seems hard. Do we mill them out? Need 2 more lands and our spectacle mage to live if we want to cast this explosive welcome. I guess we're not blocking. Oh my goodness, we both get to draw 3? Yeah. Yes, opponent. Nice. Venerable War Singer. Oh yeah, that one's going away. So let's dispute. Yeah, that guy's getting reach. Let's grab our expanded anatomy. So they can't even expel this anymore. I was gonna say if they had like Defiant Strike, but that seems pretty unlikely. Oh, hey, return pass caller. We saving this, oh, for another return pass caller? Oh, it's gross. It's gross. Guess we can run out both the scroll wielder and the other spectacle mage here. And not attack. Any good spells to get back? Not really. Our welcome might just be a 2-for-1. Kill both past callers. What might we be getting back? Well, a lot of things, actually. If our scroll wielder lives, it's pretty sweet. Caller's probably going to grab their Venerable Warsinger, which I'm less worried about now. Oh, another Thrilling Discovery. Don't tell me they're like a Mizzix's Mastery deck. I can't really effectively attack either. Environmental Sciences. Probably not. Well, probably we are, actually. Let's welcome both of their past colors. Gives us 3 mana. And then we'll play a Waterfall Aerialist. I guess we don't need the Environmental Sciences. Alright, if you want to expel one Spectacle Mage, go ahead. Thrilling Discovery. Really curious what's in there that they're digging for so hard. Tome Shredder. That's not bad. Heated Debate, that's pretty sweet. And a second one. Alright. Well, let's get rid of your Tome Shredder. And I think we can start getting in. If we lose our Aerialist, it's not the end of the world. We'll have to spend a lot of mana to deal with it. For shock? Yeah, sure. Again, it's really a shame that all of our deck dies to that card. Hey, expanded anatomy. That's pretty sweet. Let's buff up our other Spectacle Mage. Let's spread the love a little. They're thinking about that one. So they could have a response. I wonder what that last card in their hand is. Well, I guess they could scry in response. I'm just going to play around this Expel. We know they got it. Oh, I should have played my Mountain. That's a little bit of a mistake. You know, the alternate path to victory here is that they just run out of threats. Approach of the Second Sun. Oh, I getcha. Okay, so we do have to kill them then. I see. 7 cards deep. That's unfortunate, but okay. Approach. Goodness. Now let's expressively iterate while we can. Yeah, resculpt will be what we want to deal with for the expel here. Let's put the illustrious historian in the library. Grab the practical research. How much is this going to cost us? 3 mana? That's awesome. Love to hear it. No, we're going to decline that. Let's get rid of a couple lands here. Play on the mountain. Oh, and we can play Rutha too. Well, let's start getting in for some damage. We gotta kill him. And we'll just resculpt whatever they expel. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to kill them. Burying Books is actually very good against that card. Yeah, Rutha. Then, if we double Burying Books them, that seems pretty good. Let's get rid of your flyer. Activate Rutha. Let's also bury your Orator. Oh man, they can scry too. So it's a good thing we were able to do this. The spectacle me. Not too worried about it. This is going to be a close one. Gain subtraction. Hey, Hall of Oracles, that's nice here. Let's Rutha. Then let's heated debate. Spectral Mage. Play one of our Spectral Mages here. We're not going to be arcane subtracting here. Let's put a 1/1 counter on our Scroll Wielder. With the beats. So how much time do we have till they approach for a second time? No, I think we got them actually. The double Burying Books was really helpful. Lorehold Excavation, they're like turbo approach actually. It's gonna be a little too late for them though. Oh, sorry, that makes them tapped. All right, we're going to game 3, but we got to find some way to beat the approach. Does Chaos Warp shuffle their deck? It sure does. All right, Chaos Warp, your time is now. In that case, what else do we want? Maybe Biblio? We probably want, I think... No, I don't think we... Yeah, I think we... Do we want to solve the equation for Chaos Warp to get rid of their... just to deal with their win con? Seems aggressive. I don't like making my deck that much worse just to go down that road. But what are we cutting for Chaos Warp? Probably... You know, probably this iteration. Let's just go with that. Interesting deck they have. But we do need to go a little fast, so this hand is actually very good. Go Historian. How much does... let's see, how much does Expanded Humanity cost? That's 3, right? Yeah, that's 3. So we can't, like, do like a 1-2 punch. Oh, run our guy out. Did you find the shock? Oh, we're gonna thrill. Shoot to thrill. Yeah. Double Shredder. Yeah, I think we gotta get rid of him. Do you like to activate in response? Okay. Okay, good for you. So next turn we can dispute into Expanded Anatomy if they play just some random 2, like a bear or something, but that doesn't seem great. Letter of Acceptance. Okay, so I think what we need to do is actually dispute. We can dispute pretty well here. Grab our anatomy. Get rid of your blocker here. Snow Day is for creatures, sure. Felix, yeah. Maybe I should have activated the Historian there. Pledge Mage isn't super great. This is getting shock. Makes sense. Well, at least they're short on mana. At least a little bit. I think we're gonna hold up the Snow Day for now, and we're gonna Historian EOT. Oh, they're digging. They are digging. But now I also have a 3-2. How do you feel about that? I think we have to Snow Day. But that's instant speed. We can do that on their turn. Approach, that's really bad. Okay, so we don't have much time then. I guess if we have to do that, we're not probably casting Radiant Scroll Wielder as much as I want to. this game. Alright, we just gotta kill him. If they don't have their card draw spells. Oh, what we need is Chaos Warp. That would be sweet. Secret Rendezvous. There's the Chaos Warp. Oh yeah. Maybe probably Chaos Warp whatever they end up playing here. I'm not too worried about the 3-2. They're only 2 cards deep. Pretty hard. Venerable War Singer. Yeah, that's a good Chaos War target. Shuffle your deck. And we can get it back with Pillar Drop Warden. Oh, this gets better and better. As long as they don't draw into their approach. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. If they just draw their approach, they win, but I'll take 1 in 20 odds on that. Or hold Excavation. I guess there's a chance they mill it out. They have, like, lore speakers and stuff. Or pass callers, whatever they're called. Yeah, I guess let's debate now. And I think we just need to go fast. I'm gonna hold up the resculpt. Hey, thanks for the follow-in. Let's go to Arcane. No. Okay, so that makes tapped tokens, right? Creature card. How many can they make? 1, 2? Fine, I guess. We just need to go fast. No problem. Hope you're having a nice day out there. I am sweating to death in my apartment. Expel? No, this is a 4/4. I think you're Alright, we gotta hope they kind of draw dead. But I think they're gonna make some 3-2s here. Luckily we have a 4/4, but it's gonna slow us down a little bit. I have enough card draw spells that I'm still like a little bit scared. They could approach with the second sun at pretty much any time. Oh, and now they can scry too? Oh, we got rid of one of their pass callers, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, let's bury this token. Get him out of there. So we're doing what, 7-9 here? Okay. Kind of just a cross your fingers kind of game. Nice. So that slows us down a little. Real edge of your seat stuff. we got our own campus. I guess we don't need to attack with the 3-2. Let's just get in for 2. We're on a 3-turn clock now. Maybe less. If they ever keep it on top, it's bad. Okay, it's bad. They might have just found it. Yeah, oh well. It was a good game. Good beats. Sweet deck. Not often you lose to Approach of the Second Sun in a non-Amonkhet draft form. But, you know, good for them. Let's go to game. Match 2. The Chaos Warp to get it away was sweet, but unfortunately we just weren't quite fast enough. They had a very controlling deck. I don't know what they had blue in their deck for. I don't think we ever saw it. It might have been like an expressive iteration. I don't know. Hopefully. You know, you lose to Ugin a lot. Yeah, that card's a beating and a half. He is a rude dragon. Alright, well, we're gonna play first here. Yeah, this hand does stuff. We'll keep it. This is a generic list of cards that we can cast. We'll hold the expressive iteration for later. It's really good at finding lands for us to play. And digging for specific answers, which we don't really need right now. Oh, they're a Lore Hole or a Witherbloom deck? Yeah, nice. I think Witherbloom is better than a lot of people give it credit for in this format, but maybe that's because it seems to be the only kind of deck I can do well with. There's the Sciences. Lashed. Yeah. Well, that happens. I guess now we can iterate. 3 lands. Big choices. Let's put a mountain in our hand, and I want to play the island. Exile the mountain. We have 18 turns. We have fewer than 18 turns. There's a blood researcher. We actually have 18 turns. We're going to kill that thing right away. Before you get out of control. And we can even Arcane Subtraction if we want to just find like our Spirit Summoning. Kind of just want to get on the board. I kind of don't hate that. They're splashing a little bit of light. Accomplished Alchemist. Sure. Let's bring in this Spirit Summon. And then if they attack with this Alchemist, it's going to hit the books. Pledge Mage. Yeah, that's a good one. We need, what, one more land to Explosive Welcome? I think we Snow Day. No, we can Snow Day next turn. If we Snow Day now, what does that get us? That, well, this is all instant speed, and we're not attacking into this regardless. Let's just pass the turn. And then we can Snow Day them on their attack phase. Or we could Bury in Books when they attack. But I think Snow Day is a better use of our mana. Let's do that. And it draws us some cards. Discard a card. I kind of want all of these. We don't really have many creatures, so we got to keep the Aerialist. Academic Dispute would get rid of something. I think it's, oddly enough, this card draw spell. Let's get that out of there. Pledge Mage, Pledge Mage. Some beefy boys. So if we Explosive Welcome, we can kill one of their Pledge Mages. And I guess also their pest. That would get us in for 3. Doesn't seem great. I feel like we can do better. Let's play our water pump area list and send it back. And then hopefully they try to swing in with this guy. Oh no, sparring regimen. That's why you're splashing. Oh, that's bad for us. It's going to be really hard to beat that. Sure, go ahead. That one is hitting the books. Away with you for now. Heated debate is slightly not enough damage to kill what we want, but actually we can okay, so this is actually fine because we can explosive welcome, kill their pledge mage, deal 3 damage to their alchemist, gives us 3 more mana, kill their alchemist, get in with all these guys, and if they want to trade with my spirit, I think that's fine. Because then they'll have a 2/2 pest, which we can kill with the Access Dispute combo. Really, to deal with this sparring regimen, we just need to keep creatures off their board. Well, it's going to be hard when they cast Professor Geomancy. Well, okay. We can do everything we want to here. I think we want to kill their 2/2 pest. Village Rights, okay. That counters our learn, which is a little annoying. Well, let's get it right. I think they're just going to run us over with their big creatures. We need to draw pretty well here. Deadly Brew. I guess I'll sack our spec. Get back the Blood Researcher. This is no good. This is no good. I smell a quick O2 from this draft. Mortality Spear. Now we got nothing. They have a sparring regimen and a professor. Oh boy. Yeah, but at least we have a plains. Yeah, let's concede this one. We're not winning. So they have a lot of big creatures that don't die to all 3 of our heated debates, which is a little sad. So we're going to bring in another Burian Books, can cut one of our heated debates. I think Mascot Interception might make the cut as well. Cut another one of our heated debates. And so will Chaos, because that deals with their sparring regimen. I think we need... How do we deal with their big guys? Resculpt downgrades them into a 4/4, which isn't much better. Sudden Breakthrough, be able to surprise them with. Blood Age General. What are you in the main? Get out of here. You're not doing anything. Let's bring in our Dust Speaker. I don't see us winning this one, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Alright, so we're gonna play first. Okay, we hit all of our colors. We have stuff to do. Yeah, I'm okay with this. They're gonna take some time to think about it though. Let's run out the mountain first, then the island, plains. and then we'll have Radiant Scroll Wielder mana if we hit it, or fourth land drop. We'll have nothing to bring back with it, but that's how it goes sometimes. We want to bury in books their land? Probably not. Let's run out our Spectacle Mage. And they were going to attack with it anyway. Let's play Spectacle Mage number 2. Since we're not blocking, we should attack. It's really hard to beat Professor of Zoomancy. Everyone says Witherbloom's not particularly good. I think it's one of the better ones. Interesting question. Do we block their swamp and kill one of their lands? Slow them down a tad, but if they're attacking with it, that means they probably don't have a 5-drop. So we're just gonna hold back. We need to keep our guys. We did not hit lands. That's super unfortunate. Well, we're not blocking, so we might as well be attacking to have a fighting chance. Aha! You fallen for my cunning trap that I totally meant to do on purpose. The old forget that Scurrid Colony has reach into casting your first strike. Oh no, Tangle Trap. That's too bad. Mage Duel. Oh, that's really bad. We have 4 mana. We cast Radiant Scroll Wielder. What can we do? Not really much. Let's just run out this Waterfall Aerialist and hope to trade with their Professor. Not hitting lands was unfortunate, but that's Magic the Gathering. Maybe have Onslaught. Well, we weren't winning that one anyway. So what was wrong with this deck? I think we didn't have a very high density of creatures. I think we were in the correct college for our seat at the table, but there just wasn't much going around for us. Let's just hit up another draft here. Maybe we can do it this time. Oh boy. Rough series of games. It is what it is, though. Not a bad way to kill a Wednesday afternoon. Just need one more person to join here. All right, let's fire it up. Once everyone realizes that there is a draft here, it should get started pretty soon. Our games against the Approach of the Second Sun deck were very fun, though. Not too mad about losing those ones. All right, pack one, pick one. There's some good stuff in here. The rare is Tempted by the Auric. I've never cast or draft this card. I don't think I've ever seen it offered to me. Pick it just for that. Professor of Symbology, pretty solid learner. What else is interesting here? Test of Talents is okay. I like Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Heated Debate is excellent, as always. I think I'm going to take Tempted by the Auric. I'm tempted by this card. We might abandon it, but it's pretty tempting. In this pack, there's a lot of great stuff in here too. There's Inkling Summoning, there's Divide by Zero, there's a Mage Duel. Culling Ritual, I think, is pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen it cast or been utilized effectively. Dark Ritual is a sweet card in constructed formats, but it's hot garbage in limited, so we're not interested in that. So I think the pick here is probably Divide by 0 because it learns and bounces. You could make an argument for picking up the Mage Duel and trying to maybe open ourselves up to like a ramp deck, but I think I'm just going to stick in blue for now and see where it takes me. It might end up in blue-red or green-blue. This pack, there's an Academic Dispute in there, which is pretty sweet. I think I just need to take the lesson here, though. Learning for 4/4 is a big game. These first few picks don't matter too much. It doesn't really tell us much about like the signals we're receiving, but there is a Quandrix Pledge Mage in the pack. Solid chances we're going to end up in a green-blue ramp deck. I'm willing to start going down that road, sure. There's also some other interesting stuff in there, but I didn't think about that one too hard. I'm just going to sort of try and plant a flag early in this archetype. Technically, we're still mono blue. These are hybrid, man. See some packs coming around pretty soon. Too many trains forming. All right, so there is a Needlethorn Drake in here and also an Aether Helix. If we're going to do the green-blue thing. Maybe we can wheel the Aether Helix. Where are we going to be getting back? Well, actually, Aether Helix, it's a tough one. I think these are about equally good. But I think what the green and blue deck wants to do is sort of make a sort of tough to get through early game and then just ramp into big spells later. Let's make sure that we can have the cheaper card. When in doubt, pick the cheaper card. Oof. Here. We should be turning the AC in on our building tomorrow. Looking forward to that a lot. Got all the fans going. Still pretty sweaty. Be seeing these packs come around pretty soon then. All right, there's a rare in here. It's Culmination of Studies. Not super amazing. Haven't been impressed with that one. The stuff in our colors isn't super impressive either, although there is a lesson, and having those in our sideboard is like kind of free. So just having access to like a naturalize effect, I'm going to value that a little highly. Let's take the Containment Breach here. And then in our next pack, there's a Witherbloom Pledge Mage, which if we're ramping into it, that's pretty sweet. The other option would be Weather the Storm, but we're not really... This is really good in the Witherbloom life gain decks. It's not really good in the ramp deck. We're going to take the Witherbloom Pledge Mage. I could have also considered the Letter of Acceptance to get the extra mana going, but I think the Witherbloom Pledge Mage is a little better. And in this pack, there is pretty much nothing for us. I think we'll just take this lesson. Intro to Prophecy. People are really not valuing these lessons high enough, I think. They're quite good. All right, and in this pack, there's a Prismari Pledge Mage, which is going to help us shore up our ground game pretty nicely. I'm not as into the Whirlwind Denial. Not big on counter spells. And they're just sort of dead pretty often. I think that Prismari Pledge Mage definitely makes our deck, whereas the Whirlwind Denial will probably be like maybe a 23rd, 22nd card. I can't imagine cutting the Prismari Pledge. Just based on sort of where we're going. Alright, see? Dark Ritual Wheel. Looks like a Silver Quill is probably open for whoever wants it, but that's not me. We're going to take this letter of acceptance. Yeah, Silver Quill seems pretty open. Maybe we're supposed to be in Silver. None of these are super exciting. Guess maybe if we end up splashing black, we would play this Karok. It's unlikely. There's nothing in there for us. There's a bigger chance we splash red, though, so I'm happy to pick up the Prismari campus. There's an Agyar Battles here. Sure, maybe we'll end up in like the Temur ramp deck. It's always a possibility. In here, yeah, maybe Cogwork Archivist finds a home in the sideboard. I'll leave it in the main for now, but probably doesn't make the cut. Make your mark, sure. All right. Pack 2, pick 1. The rare is Elite Spellbinder. Nice to see a PV on a card there. He is the world champion. Got that card. But he's not in our colors, so it's a no from us today on that. In our colors, there's basically no green cards in here. There's Reckless Amplimancer, which is fine. We could take another Prismari Pledge Mage. I really value these elemental summonings. If we can pick up some more ways to learn, those are going to be really good for us. Maybe, I don't know what's going to wheel out of the pack then. What's in here? If we're a ramp deck, we should probably have ramp spells, so I'm all in, and ways to learn. I'm all in on this field trip. Call Miss Frizzle, we're going on a field trip. Got a few packs coming around. Got like 3. Oh, wow, Hoffrey Ghost Forge. That would be really sweet if we were in Lorehold, but I guess that goes to show you that Lorehold is not particularly in demand. Professor of Zoomancy is probably pretty hard for us to pass up. I think we just take that without thinking too much. But other things to consider in this pack would be the Snow Day, so we could get a big attack in. Maybe even the Creative Outburst if we're splashing red, or the Intro to Annihilation if we want access to exile effects out of the board. The lesson board, that is. But we're going to take the Professor. And here's a good sign that we're in the right college. A Quandrix Cultivator has come to us. Pick 4. That's going to ramp us. That's going to do all sorts of good stuff for us. It's exactly what we want to be doing. We're going to need to find like a bookworm or something. You know, we'll just cross our fingers. In this pack, there's not much that's super exciting. I think we just take the Needlethorn Drake. We could also consider the Archway Commons if we really wanted to splash red, but it's looking less likely that we're going to do that. And there is a couple of sort of high-cost things that we would be interested in here. There's another Witherbloom Pledge Mage, solid 5/5 for 5, or Leyline Invocation, which is, for us, probably always at least a 6/6 for 6, but maybe more. Given that we already have one Pledge Mage, I think I'm more likely to want the Leyline Invocation, because it does play well with our Quandrix Pledge Mage as well. Pick 7 in pack 2. Our choices are basically between Arcane Subtraction and Burrog Befuddler. We pretty much never want Burrog Befuddler, as sweet as Frog Wizards are. We're going to take this Arcane Subtraction. Gives us a nice way to learn and get those elemental summonings going. Yeah, good stuff. And in this pack, there's some good green stuff here. There's Fortifying Draught, or Fortifying Draft, Solid Combat Trick, or Scurrid Colony. Teach by example if we want to like double a spell, which would be pretty sweet with the Leyline Invocation, but I think we can wheel that. Let's take the Scurrid Colony. It's more likely to be a turn 2 play in a format where you kind of need turn 2s. You don't have to be playing creatures on turn 2, but you should be doing something. All right, this pack has got some interesting wheels, I guess. White is somewhat open because there's a combat professor and a clever Lumomancer in here. We don't want any of this. Let's just take this random flying guy. I don't think we have very much that flies. Well, we have the Needlethorn Dregs, but I'm doing that. Probably doesn't make the deck, but we're sort of down to the dregs of pack 2 now. Let's see, where are the rest of the pack? They're coming around. And we just dealt with about 5 in quick succession. Once people make their choices, we'll be kicking some more cards. So what does this deck want to be doing? Well, we're definitely like a ramp deck with a good amount of learn. I think what we're missing, though, is our finishers. Because I like our early game. We've got a couple Drakes and solid blockers. Discard Colony is going to be nice because that upgrades into a 4/4 later. We have good ways to learn. We have Divide by 0 and Arcane Subtraction. Hey, got our next pack already. So there's Reject, which I don't like. I think what we want is maybe another Letter of Acceptance. This is going to help us splash red if we see something sweet. Teach by Example came around. Now I'm willing to take it. It's late enough in the pack that I don't mind picking that up. And Big Play and pick 12 is solid combat trick. Big Play is actually very fun with Quandrix Pledge Mage. Grows it from a 2/2 at the lowest into gives it 2 1/1 counters at least, so that makes it a 4/4 6/6 maybe. If it's just a 2/2, that's not bad for 2 mana. Downgrades into a 4/4 the next turn, but that'll definitely win a combat. The awkward thing about ramping with Letter of Acceptance is that it makes the leyline invocations not quite as good. Because these are not lands. What do we want here? Maybe Augur Battles here? Probably not. Should be seeing the last couple of packs come around right here, and we'll get to pack 3 pretty shortly. Secret Rendezvous, yeah. Bloody General, sure. Alright, pack 3, pick 1. The rare is Rust Rebirth. That's not quite in our colors. There is a Zimone in the pack. That'll be pretty sweet to draw a bunch of cards with. There's also Expanded Anatomy, which is a pretty important card. I think it's between Zimone and Expanded Anatomy. How many ways do we have to learn? We have Arcane Subtraction, Divide by 0. That's really it, isn't it? So we also have to pick up more ways to learn in this pack if we can. I think I'm taking Expanded Anatomy, though. That can lead to some pretty good board states for us. Oh, we also have Field Trip. Yeah, I definitely want the Expanded Anatomy. Pick 2. There's a Burian Books in here. That's all right. There's a Karok Wrangler. Yeah, Karok Wrangler's not bad, actually. And we're pretty good on 3s. We need more 5. We don't have any 5s, actually. No, we do have 5s. We have Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Karok Wrangler is solid in this deck. Grows our creatures pretty nicely. How are we on spells? There's a Rutha in here. Would we want to splash for Rutha? It's not like super out of the question. Do we have the environmental sciences? No. I think we probably just want Snow Day. That'll let us open the doors for a big attack in the late game. If we're ramping, we need, you know, expensive stuff to do with our mana. Mizzix's Mastery? Oh my goodness. It's a very happy day. We are taking that one. If we ever flash this thing back or overload it, oh boy. Need 3 reds to overload it, but I think we can get there. So now do we want Elemental Masterpiece? Oh my goodness. Our deck just can do some sweet stuff now. Choices. We take the Elemental Masterpiece, because we can always just discard it to make a treasure. And then we're going to take another Prismari Campus. We're going to do everything in our power to make this Mizzix's Mastery work. This card is absurd. Imagine stealing a creature and making 2 4/4s and dividing by 0 and ramping. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. That's wild. Yeah, we're gonna just do everything we can to make that work. So we're gonna take this Archway Commons. I don't always train wreck my draft. When I do, it's for Mizzix's Mastery. All right. Guess our deck probably wants a Vortex Runner. We're gonna get to 8 lands pretty quick. That means we're gonna need to start cutting cards. I'm not into having this Cogwork Archivist. Doesn't do much for us. Are we solving the equation and is the answer Mizzix's Mastery? The answer is yes. Guess we need to cut another card though. Biblioplex Assistant, you're not making it. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, these cards, none of these are making it. We'll just take this shiny spell. Spectacle Mage? You know, if we're splashing a red super hard, that might make the deck. Probably making it over, like, even Venerable Warsinger. I'll rare draft that this late, sure. Probably making it over Vortex Run. None of these I'm playing. How many red sources are we gonna have? We're gonna have like what, 3 or 5? Hey, 40 gems. I've drafted some of these rares before. Let's just cut these lands out here. So, how bad do I want to splash Spectacle Mage? Probably not super bad. I think let's keep our mana as consistent as possible and just play the Vortex Runner. I mean, Spectacle Mage does let us consistently like Snow Day and Leyline Invocation and even Elemental Masterpiece, but you know, I might be talking myself into it. But just having consistent mana is better. We'll be a little disciplined. Think, how many red sources do we need? We really only need the red sources for Mizzix's Mastery. And we have enough. If you count discarding the Elemental Masterpiece, that's 1. Prismari Campuses, Archway Commons, that's 3 or 5. You know, maybe I'll play 1 more Mountain. Because we have a couple hybrid mana here. So then what does our normal land base look like? Well, we want a lot of green. We at least like 8 of that. And how much room does that leave us for islands? Really not much. awkward. Let's cut one of those. So how many islands then do we have? We have 6, 7, 8, 9 blue sources and 8 green sources. I think that's maybe correct, actually. Let's pick a card sleeve. Let's pick Serum Visions, sure. So I think my mana is a little bit of a nightmare, but if we ever get to Mizzix's Mastery, it doesn't even matter. I'll just be happy if they let us do it. Winning drafts. Casting Mizzix's Mastery? Overloaded? Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna play first. Yeah, this does stuff starting on turn 3. We're probably just playing the Vortex Runner, but we could also Field Trip. We'll see how aggressive they're feeling. Hey, we drew a 2-drop, very nice. Needle Thorn Trade, that's gonna come out. Hopefully fend off some early aggression. And 4 specimens. I'm gonna learn for an Inkling Summon. That's not too bad. I think we want to ramp because then next turn we can Witherbloom Pledge Mage, which is pretty strong. And we're also gonna grab. It's awkward. We don't really have another blue source, so I don't think we can take the elemental summonings. I think what we want is Expanded Anatomy. And we're not going to block their 1/1 with our 1/1 Flying Death Touch. It's not a great trade. We'll go in for 1 damage. So I've got a couple options here. I could Expanded Anatomy. Well, I can't double Expanded Anatomy. I might want to save my Expanded Anatomy for that. To teach by example. Let's just run out that Pledge Mage and not attack. This Drake might just trade with the 2/1, and that might be all it needs to do. Did we play this guy before? Seems like it's the same deck almost. Guess we can. Oh, we can't. Wow, we can't even make a treasure with this. Awkward on our blue. They have all their mana up. If they have like a big play. To do what to do. I think we just play the Vortex Runner. So, given the amount of time they're waiting, they have some sort of instant speed interaction. Guess if we want to use all of our mana efficiently, though, we should Expanded Anatomy here. Let's grow our Needlethorn Drake, but maybe not attack with it. I think we just attack with our 5/5. Mortality Spear. Saved our 5/5. That's fine. Let's get in for 5 then. Killed their pest. Scared of them having the sparring regimen. Oh no, flunked. Did not pass the class. If we can fire like a red sword, that would be pretty sweet. It doesn't look like that's in the cards just yet. Let's play a Quandrix Pledge Mage in for 2. What do I do about these mythics? Oh my goodness. How do we beat that? Green book, maybe? Hey, drew us a card. Well, we've hit all of our green sources now, I think. Hey, there's Mizzix's Mastery. If we can find a blue source, that would be very cool, but I don't think it's happening. Do we have... No, we don't have the unblockable. We just sit back and probably die before we get to do this. I don't think that's going to deal with Shatters either. That's rough. It's a good splash, though. Oh, are we going to get to draw another card? Yeah. I think we're going to die, though. Because that's going to be 8, and that's 4, that's 12. We could double block this and kill it. Then we're dead next turn with the attack. We're not dead yet, though. Second blue source. No, yeah, we're dead. Can't beat flying double striker. That's rough. So, do we have things that deal with that? I think the Cogwork Archivist makes an appearance. Take out the Leyline Invocation. I think that's about all we can do. Is just hope they don't draw it. That's a rough one. Alright, we'll play first. This is a little slow, but we're going to keep it. We've got our rainbow land here. I think that's going to have to wait. We're going to play Scurrid Colony first. Probably not, actually. We're going to play this Archway Commons and not hurt our tempo too bad. Then I guess next turn we'll play... What are we doing here? I guess Scurrid Colony isn't too bad. We could also consider playing Letter of Acceptance, and if we do that, then on our next turn we'll have 5 mana. But on next turn, if we only have 4 mana, we still have a couple 2-drops we can play. We can play Scurrid Colony and Arcane Subtraction. Or Scurrid Colony and Needlepoint. Let's play the Scurrid Colony now. And then next turn we can do Needlethorn Drake and maybe also Letter of Acceptance. I think I'll just play Letter of Acceptance and see if I can bait their Inkling into attacking. We'll hold up this Arcane Subtraction. Go for it. Very nice. Okay, so let's grab. I think we need Intro to Prophecy. No, we have 5 mana. Let's grab Elemental Summoning. Found their splash. We have big play though. That might be able to beat their Shaddrix. Let's play our 5/5 and get in for 2. super unfortunate. This card is a menace. If I play Needlethorn Drake, are they gonna be worried about big play? Or even divide by 0? You know, I think we attack and see what they do. We'll hold back the Scurrid Colony. Play Quandrix Cultivator. Okay, so if they pick the +1/+1 counter mode, the guy goes up to a 3/6. Quandrix Cultivator, if I big play him, would get +3/+3 in reach to be a 6/7, and he would live. So we're gonna do that. Let's find a basic island and put that in play untapped. Yeah. Flunk my squirrel. Mage Hunter's Onslaught, the wrong creature. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good too. We lucked out there. Eat your dragon. And now, awkwardly, divide by 0 doesn't deal with tokens. So we're gonna have to play our Needlethorn Drake to deal with their income. And let's play. I can play Letter of Acceptance and then also play the Quandrix Pledge. Let's do that just to ramp a little more. And we'll get in for 4. We need to keep up the pressure a little, I think. Hey, we get their pest. That's free. I guess we'll play the Elemental Summoning post-combat. We'll see what they do. Will I attack for 5? Or for 4 here? So the question is, what are we going to learn for when they play something that we can bounce? It's Deadly Vanity. I guess we need to save a creature of our own. Let's save our own Quandrix Cultivator, I think. And we'll grab another Elemental Summoning. Deadly Vanity, that's rough. We might still die to this. I think it might have actually been correct to get the Needlethorn Drake, unfortunately. We knew we got it. I wonder if we can race them. They've got to be low on stuff. They wanted that card. That's not good. They scribe. Professor Tunes. Pretty solid. Alright, we need to start finding stuff to do. Let's draw some cards with our letters. That's a miss. That's also a miss. No attacks. Ah, that's tough. So I think we're gonna scry on our upkeep with our Prismari campus. I think I was supposed to play a land the last turn too. Yeah, I missed that. I think we have to double block this professor just in case they have a trick. Okay. Yeah, I was definitely supposed to get the Needlethorn Drake. I don't know why I'm having my mana that way. Karok Wrangler is not getting us out of it. We gotta find something else. That's a land. Pretty unfortunate. Deadly Vanity. It's brutal. They've got a sweet out. Okay, we need to find an answer. Off this scry. Cogwork Archivist, that's good. That'll do it. Fortunately, I think we're low enough that it doesn't matter, because we just aren't going to have enough blockers. 2 creatures are getting through anyway. Ah, that sucks. Maybe they don't see the line? We'll make them play it out. It didn't matter, they had Mortality Spear. Their deck is sweet. Good beats, opponent. Good beats. We'll win a game. We'll win a game. Don't worry. We'll get there. Just knows it. It's just a little difficult to get through, think back-to-back-to-back decks with Mythics. But that's the way of it. Can't get too mad about it. Big oof. All right. Yeah, this does stuff. We just need to hit a 3rd land, and I think this is solid. And there's a 3rd land. Awesome. Not too bad. We need to play the forest so that we can play our Needlethorn Drake. Here's the goal. We want to overload this Mizzix's Mastery after casting a lot of sweet spells. Yeah, if you want to make me block with my Death Touch guy against your 3/3, I was going to do that anyway, but you do get to learn. I guess that helps you find your land with Environmental Sciences. It's like a 1.5 for 1. Yeah, they're splashing away. So let's run out the Pledge Mage. Next turn we can Letter of Acceptance and Scurrid Colony. Okay, they did nothing. That's good for us. Well, we'll attack first because we're not going to be getting any counters anyway. Curate, okay. Well, they don't have much information to go off of just yet. Play our letter. And then a Scurrid Colony. If they get me with Reject here, it's going to be pretty funny. Oh no, Thrill of Possibility. Oh, they're digging pretty far for something sweet. Opt, okay. Serpentine Curve for 6, that's nice. That is nice. So if I Field Trip, that would be okay. It would grow our Pledge Mage. But I think I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, and that would ramp us into a Snow Day. Yeah, let's do that. Then let's get Elemental Summoning. Worst case scenario, we end up with a 4/4 at some point. We can beat a 6/6. How much mana do we need to overload this? 8. I guess I'm taking the 6 for now. Lorehold Pledge Mage I'm less worried about. Ah, Needlethorn Drake. That's pretty okay here. It would be the only thing I could play this turn is the awkward thing. Can also Snow Day on their turn. Could grow my Pledge Mage. And maybe find us another red source for overloading Mizzix's Mastery. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with the Snow Day plan. We're gonna get in with the Pledge Mage though for now. I guess this is bad if they have like an arcane subtraction, but I'm not playing around it. Cool Masterpiece turned into a treasure. I'm worried they have Mizzix's Mastery. That would be pretty funny. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One line away from doing it. Ooh, another Serpentine Curve. See, that's what I wanted in this deck, with some Serpentine Curves, but it is what it is. Let's tap down. I just don't want to be taking damage this turn. I'm gonna tap down your 3/2. Negated. Oh well. That's too bad. I guess I'm taking 10. Negate. What do we do then? Mizzix's Mastery is a sorcery. If we use it to just Snow Day them once, it might buy us a little bit of time. It's awkward, but I think that's what we gotta do. Let's tap down your big guys. And we'll discard this Archway Commons because we don't need the extra red anymore. And then I can take... Well, I don't know if I can... Yeah, I'll hold back the Scurrid Colony. Block. Well, I wouldn't block with that. If needs be, I'll just throw away my Needlethorn Drake. Disturbing card for 10. Oh my goodness. It's brutal. Yeah, I'll block that. I need to keep this blocker for next turn. Go to 1. I have a big play. So if I big play, does it kill their 10/10? Gives basically +3/+3, would grow my Quandrix Pledge Mage into a 10/10. I guess it would trade. And if they don't block, we win. I don't see a reason not to attack with our Pledge Mage. It gives us an option to win. If we attack with everything, and they block the Pledge Mage, you can get in for 2, 3, +3 is 6, puts them at 3. And then we die on the crackback. Yeah, let's get in with the Pledge Mage. So this is forced. We'll just big play this now. That trades. And then we... Oh, I should have elemental summoning that before combat, so then it would have lived. I didn't think about that. But now, what do? We trade the Drake with their 8/8. We chump the 6/6, eat their 2/2 if they all out. There's ways out of this. We just have to get lucky. And then the next turn we leyline for 6. If they have any like trick or anything at all, we're pretty dead. And we're tapped out too, so they know we have nothing we can really do to affect them this turn. But if they're thinking this long, maybe that means they can't kill us this turn? They don't have like a slam dunk way to get rid of a blocker? Gets Negate and Servitude Curve. Okay. That Negate's going to be rough. That's going to mean we can't play the Leyline Invocation. That gives that guy first strike, so that's a little awkward. No, that's gotta go there. We're losing all of our creatures, certainly. Forced blocks are forced. Is Elemental Masterpiece. Can we cast this? Can. Still not enough, though. Because they have one more attacker than we would have blockers. Let's just pack it up. Yeah, whatever. It happens. It was a good game, but they had some big creatures. I don't think we have good ways to deal with them either. Despite having some pretty solid cards. I don't think we make any changes. Do we bring in the Spectacle Mage? No, that's correct. Yeah, let's just run it back. That negate on the snow day was pretty backbreaking. Hard to get out of that one. But now that they have negate and we know about it, we can kind of play around. Once they're done, sideboard. You think they would take the negate out just to mess with us? Awesome. But it doesn't mean we have to not play around it. Should be starting this up soon, but they've got a pretty intense sideboarding going on. Yeah, well, that's the thing about sideboards, right, though? Because, yeah, I don't know what they would bring in instead, and even if they boarded it out, we still have to play around it. This hand does nothing. Yeah, because if we don't hit green, we're in pretty big trouble. I think we have to mull this. This is the same, but we're going to have one less card. And no way to fix our mana. Are we going to 5? I don't want to go to 5 game, but I have to. Alright, we're keeping this 5. We're going to send back 2 of our islands. The good news is if we hit our 4th land, we can Quander's Cultivator. I don't have high confidence in us this one. Hey, there's a green card we can't cast yet. I wonder if we're supposed to just discard this Elemental Masterpiece right away so that we can Quander's Cultivator next turn. Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to do. Blood Age General. Sure. Well, there's our green source. Let's find another blue source. Yeah, mulliganing's rough. It's definitely, I think, the hardest skill in Magic is mulliganing and knowing, like, when is it good. A good limited heuristic is, like, never mulligan, I've heard, but once I started following that heuristic, I started losing more, so now I'm back on the, like, mulligan sometimes train. Luckily, we... Oh my goodness. Do we just do this? So, I think we get in for 3 here. And we're going to try and overwhelm them with Mizzix's Mastery and our Elemental Masterpiece that we discarded to make a treasure. This might be good enough to win on a multiplied. Yeah, they're good. They're good gaming us. This is a pretty beefy board presence. I'm not saying it's unbeatable, but we're in a good spot now. And we can Leyline Invocation if we hit another land drop, which would be pretty fun. I guess we just get in there. No reason not to. We're supposed to scry to hit the land drop for the 6/6. I don't think that's correct. First day of class. I guess I just really want to learn. Probably need, like, environmental sciences to hit a land drop, maybe. They want an elemental summoning to trade later on. If they're playing that next turn, the Scurried Colony is not going to do much, so I think we do just scry on EOT and hope that we can find a land to make a 6/6 with. Serpentine curve for 3. They didn't hit a land. They missed their land drop. That's pretty good for us. So I think we got a little lucky on this one. Arcane subtraction. No, I want the land. Didn't get the land. It's okay. We can play both of these later. We can go Colony and Pledge Mage. This will put them to... They block a 4/4. They'll be on 3 life. Pretty good. Yay, we won our first game of the night. We did it, team. We got there. All right, we're not making any changes. We're just gonna run it back. Mulliganing and stuff is tough, but like, turns out it works out sometimes. And this is a hand that we have to mulligan, because this hand does nothing for us. We have only 2 forests. Everything here is at least 4 mana. Or we would need to hit like running islands. Tempted by the Orc is likely to be a dead card. We gotta get rid of this one. This one is also full of some dead stuff, but we gotta keep this. I think we're gonna send back this Teach by Example. It's the least likely to do anything for us in this particular hand. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Cool, so we're gonna have some plays this game. I guess we'll run out the Needlethorn Drake first, because that can actually attack. We don't have any ways to activate Magecraft, so we can hold back the Pledge Mage. We'll just go 1 with the Needlethorn Drake into the Vortex Runner into the Professor. It's not too bad. We don't have a turn 3. It's pretty nice. Let's get in for 1. Rule on the 1/1? Maybe? Bury my 1/1 in books, that's fine. We'll play a D3. I definitely think we have to end up being the beatdown on this one. They are, they've got a much better long game than us if we don't draw Mizzix's Mastery and 3 red sources. We gotta just kill them. Good state of class. Into environmental sciences. Found a white source. Awkwardly, their deck's scariest stuff is tokens, so Divide by 0 is not great here, but I don't mind having it. Yeah, that's awkward. We can't bounce that. So we'll just play our creatures for now. Slowly chip into the air with a 1/1. Combat Professor. Hey, if you want to attack, I will do some trading. We need to gang block this. If they have, like, what's this? So they're representing Sudden Breakthrough. If they sudden break through me here, I lose both of my creatures and they make a treasure, and I probably lose. But I don't think I can play around it. arcane subtraction does stuff too. We're gonna get like 0 for 3'd, basically. We'll play the letter of acceptance, and then maybe we're gonna end up dividing something by 0. Well, I guess we'll find out. We need to find like Intro to Prophecy off of it. Hey, practical research. That's fun. They are drawing a lot of cards. So how do we win this one? It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I think at this point I need to trade with their 6/5. Alright, do you have another arcane subtraction? You do. Alright, I guess I have to save my new Drake with my own divide by 0. Counters their learn also, which is pretty fun. What do we get? How much mana do we have? We'll have 6. Let's get Intro to Prophecy. We need to find an answer. Big play, big play. Yeah, I think we'll take the big play. Are we attacking here? No, we're definitely not. Expressive iteration. Let's see what they find. This combat professor is a pain. I guess they've got a few choices to make there because they're thinking about this one. "17 minutes on their clock." Yeah, we're not timing them out. They can take all the time they need. Must be a tough choice. Almost out of time. You gotta make a choice, buddy. Oh no, I think they might have disconnected. Opponent, not like this. Like this, opponent. I think we need to draw a card with our letter. Guess I attack with Vortex Runner? I hope they didn't disconnect. That would suck. That's not how I want to win games. No, they didn't disconnect. Trade your guy. Serpentine curve for 12. Okay. Yeah, I guess they didn't need that other serpentine curve. Okay. Well, my Vortex Runner is unblockable now, so we can start chipping in and chump blocking. Scry. Snow Day. Yeah, we want that. If they got negate, they got negate. At least this thing doesn't have tramp. Alright. For 3. Well, if they have negate, they have negate. We'll try and snow day them. Fingers crossed, no negate. Negate, yeah, that's too bad. So, do we scry on our upkeep? Yeah, we totally scry on our upkeep. They turn. Scry. Need to find some answer. Tempted by the Auric. Yeah, that one's going on top. This is a little awkward because we need to hope they don't kill us with their combat professor on the following turn. But the way this has to look is we have to chump block their guy. Okay, big play should save it. They get to learn here too. If they have like Intro to Annihilation, we lose. But if we can Tempted by the Auric to steal their 12/12, that would be pretty sweet. Fortunately, we're gonna have to chimp block their 12/12 regardless. Oh no, they have Expanded Anatomy? We're just dead. Just dead. Didn't even matter. So the way that Learn works is they get to take a lesson out of their sideboard. So if they have, so during the draft you can pick cards with Learn and Lesson, and when you put the cards with Lesson in your sideboard, if you cast a card with Learn, you can just pick it out of your sideboard and put it in your hand. So you can kind of effectively play like a 23 to, or not like 23, but like 24 to 26 card deck if you have a lot of ways to learn and get those lessons. Well, that was another disappointing run with not really any wins. But you know what? Let's do one more draft. See if we can get something going. Yeah, no problem. Hey, that fired pretty quick. Let's see if we can get something that's a little bit less of a disaster. There's a tough choice in our pack one, pick one already. It's between Sedgemoor Witch, Lightning Helix, and Rutha. There's also a Frost Trickster in here. Oh my goodness, tough choice. I think I'm gonna take the Sedgemoor Witch, and maybe we're gonna hope that Witherbloom is open. We're gonna put the guy on our left to some sort of version of red, so maybe we'll be able to pick up some good stuff in pack 2. Tough games tonight, but still some fun and interesting decisions. All right, and there's a Witherbloom command in the rare slot here. That would be pretty nice if we're just gonna tunnel vision our way into a Witherbloom deck, which I think should be pretty open. Not many people like that deck. I'm gonna take a Witherbloom command. We just gotta hope we see some quantity of blood researchers in here. Pick 3, pack 1. There's a double major for the rare, which isn't super amazing. There's Go Blank, which would be in our colors. Rise of Extus is sweet. This exiles a creature and it learns. Mind having one of the... We're going to pick up. And there's always a chance we end up in like a Silver Quill deck if the green doesn't flow to us. Hey, there's another Witherbloom rare. It's Culling Ritual. I don't think it's... Well, that would be really great in our last game because it would blow up all their tokens. Yeah, it blows up tokens. It's pretty good. But I think I think this usually comes back around. I'm gonna grab... The choice here would probably be between the Fractal Summoning and the Snakeskin Veil. I'm gonna take the Lesson. Lessons are really, really important in this format. And as our ways to learn, so I don't mind picking up this Eye Twitch either. This is a 1/1 that when it dies, we learn. Next pack, hey, there's a Wither... So this is a tough choice, actually. It's between a Pest Summoning Lesson, which gives us a couple pests, or the 5/5. I think I'm going to take the 5/5. The Pest Summoning is not a super impressive lesson. Packs are going around pretty nice quickly, though. That's nice. Hey, there is a Demogoth Titan. That's in our colors as well. If we can end up with like a 10 the pests, that'll be very, very good for us. It's also a good sign that green-black is wide open. So in pick 8, it's a choice between an Unwilling Ingredient and an Introduction to Annihilation, which is a lesson that exiles a non-land permanent. I like access to that effect out of the lesson board. We'll take that. We also successfully drafted a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 drop in a row. The perfect curve. All right. Here it's a choice between Intro to Prophecy and a Promising Dusk Mage. Promising Dusk Mage isn't particularly exciting. I like having a lesson. Coming back around, there's an Infuse with Vitality, which is pretty much everything the Witherbloom deck wants to be doing. And then we have a Reckless Amplimancer or a Novice Dissector. Neither of these are particularly good, but our deck is more likely to want to play the cheaper card. So we're going to take the Reckless Amplimancer. Demogoth Titan is large. That's an 11/10. Yeesh. All right, there's nothing in here for us. We'll take the uncommon. There's also a chance we end up in like a Sultai deck, where we're playing some amount of blue for cool blue splash. We're really getting down to the dregs of this pack here. Nothing in here for us at all. Take the Pledge Mage so someone else can't have it. There's a chance we play Owlin Shield Mage if we end up in like a Silver Gold deck, so we'll grab that. All right, pack 2. A lot of good choices for us. The rare is pretty not relevant for us. Lean and Light Scribe, great card, but not for our deck. There's an Essence Infusion, but that usually comes back around. I think the best card for us here is Mage Duel. I really value this kind of effect. It lets us have our creatures fight. Can be pretty sweet. Oh, there's a Tend the Pests. Okay, so here's the Wombo combo. Tend the Pests lets us sacrifice a creature and make 1/1s equal to the sacrifice creature's power. So we sacrifice this 11/10 and make 11 1/1s. And then we probably win, because that's a lot of 1/1s to block. I think pretty much every week I do badly in 2 drafts, and then I give up and play Witherbloom, and then Witherbloom does well for me, so we'll see if that pattern continues. Hey, and then there's a Witherbloom Apprentice here for us. That might wheel around. I guess notably, we didn't see the Culling Ritual come back around in the last pack, so someone else is in this deck. We're more likely to want the Witherbloom Apprentice than the Professor of Zoomancy. I think in a vacuum, Professor of Zoomancy is maybe better, though. It's harder to find Witherbloom, though. Maybe we'll find another Professor later. Hey, there is a Blood Researcher in this pack. That is exactly what this deck wants. So we're going to be picking that up. But there's some sweet stuff in here, like Inquisition of Kozilek, Exponential Growth, which doubles creatures' powers X times. Make like a very large creature with that. Pest Summoning. There's even a Quandrix Pledge Mage in here. We're going to lean into the Blood Researcher plan. We just take those. And we're going to want more ways to learn. And if we're in a life gain style deck, I think I would prefer... I don't mind taking the Cram Session. You can probably wheel the Infuse with Vitality. And if we're in... Oh, okay, so it's a tough choice here. It's between Fortifying Draft and Dina. I think Dina is where we want to be. Punishes our opponent for letting us gain life. This is pretty much everything you want to be doing with this life gain deck, though. So here are the choices between Infuse with Vitality and Brackish Trudge. I think we need some more creatures. We'll take the 4/2. We can probably pick up the Infuse on the way back. I'd like to see more Blood Researchers, though. Here we could take Adventurous Impulse, Honor Troll, or Scurrid Colony. I think this deck can probably... I think Adventurous Impulse would get us a fair bit of consistency over Honor Troll. Honor Troll is pretty replaceable. A lot of times you just don't have 25 life, which is when it starts getting good. Here, what do we want? It's between Charge Through and Essence Infusion. I think Essence Infusion is pretty sweet if we get to grow a Blood Researcher. And now we're down to the dregs of the packs. We'll take a Promising Dusk Mage, but probably not play it. Moldering Karok is a 4-drop? Maybe. It gains life. It's okay. What do we have for lessons? We have Intro to Prophecy, Annihilation, and Fractal Summoning. These are all fine. Hopefully we can pick up one of the pest summonings, though. Wow, Exponential Growth and Inquisition of Kozilek wield. I think we're more likely to want Exponential Growth. This card can steal games randomly. I don't want any of these. I'll take Secret Rendezvous because it's an uncommon. Bring Main Servant. That might make the deck. Gains us life. And nothing for the last pack. The next pack, this was a full one. Rare is Tainted Pact. This is sort of a constructed all-star for Historic that recently, I think it just got hit with a ban. Not Tainted Pact, but the second card in the combo, Thassa's Oracle, got banned today. Or it's going to be banned tomorrow in Historic, so. I think what we're supposed to do here is we're supposed to take Flunk. We might be light on removal. We're also light on sort of big spells, but I think we just need the removal. Try to not play Reckless Amplemancer if we can avoid it. Because we're going to need to make some cuts. What else in here isn't particularly? Promising Duskmaid isn't great. Okay, what are we picking? Leech Fanatic is solid. We like the life gain. I also like Agonizing. Just take their best card. Yeah, let's take the Agonizing Remorse just to try it. Probably get something back out of this pack. Here, we have a choice between Expanded Anatomy, Bayou Groff, Duress, and a Campus. These are all good things to be able to pick up. I think we're most likely to want the Bayou Groff, though. I think the Bayou Groff. We need some, like, big creatures for the later part of the game. If we could pick up a second Blood Researcher, that would be pretty sweet, but we got to get lucky with what comes back around. So we need some bigger creatures. I think what we're going to want is this Professor of Zoomancy. And this is like a deck I would just play as is. A second Tend the Pests. Well, we're snapping that up. Here, oh, Inkling Summoning. That's a good lesson to pick up. Take that. Make a 2/1 flyer out of the lesson board. That's nice. And then, is this a deck that wants Crushing Disappointment? It's possible. We'll have the life to sort of spend on it. Nothing in here I want. I guess I'll take this shiny card. No, I'll take this Novice Dissector. There's a chance we play on the sideboard. So what do we cut here? Agonizing Remorse might not, but we'll find it. I don't really like Moldering Karok. That guy can go. Sorry, Crocodile. Later, Alligator. Next pack. There's like nothing in here for us, so I'm just gonna rare draft the Mythic. Spring Main Servant number 2. Sure. Probably doesn't make the main deck though. What are we on creatures? We got 11. I think maybe since we don't have as many Blood Researchers, this Essence Infusion isn't quite as good. Cut that. Here, Duress can go in the sideboard. It's a solid sideboard card. But really, this is we want to just be tending the pests on our Daemogoth Titan, and hopefully that should just be enough to win some games. Should see our last pick coming up here pretty shortly, and then we can get right into it. I am a mathematician. So 8 and 9, sure, but I want to play fancier land. Those. While I select. And of course, we have to pick some sleeves. This is a green-black deck, so the correct choice is clearly to play the Goblin to throw our opponents off the scent. We'll get into the games. I think this will be our last full draft for the night. Our opponent's name is excellent. It is a flock of Smeagol's. That's great, actually. Love it. And red. Yeah, this hand does stuff. Nothing exciting, but it goes 2, 3, 4, so. We can keep that. They'll start with a mountain. We'll start with a forest. Our plays are pretty scripted for us. We're just going to play our 2-drop, our 3-drop, and then our 4-drop. They're playing a Laurel deck. They might be somewhat aggressive. Flame Scroll Silent. That's a guy. You know, if they attack, we just block. We can't have this guy sticking around. That could be a lot of damage. We're definitely playing the control role. Witherbloom Apprentice is a pretty sweet card for us, but I'd rather not take the damage. Strixhaven Stadium. So if they hit us 10 times, we lose. Is that how that works? Well, their creatures are probably going to be big enough where that's just generally true. You're in a trading mood, huh? Well, we can trade. We'll play our 3-drop. We haven't hit our 4th land yet, which is a little unfortunate. Hopefully we do. Worst case scenario, we just Agonizing Remorse them next turn. Huh, they didn't want to gain the counter for their stadium. Maybe they don't know how this works. The way this card works is you can just get the counter. You don't need to use it to cast spells. Stonerise Spirit, yeah. That's a 1/2. Not too concerned about that. Okay, so we can 1/2 punch them here. We can Agonizing Remorse and then Mage Duel once we know the coast is clear. To kill their spirit. Hopefully they don't have like a removal spell at instant speed. Enthusiastic Study. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of your flyer then. And then I think we want to fight. Well, actually, let's combat first. If they want to trade, that's totally cool. We can conserve our Mage Duel. Oh, we can conserve our Mage Duel. It's kind of tricky. We definitely need to hit our 4th land, though. Sure. That's not what we want, but it is a creature we can play. Temur, which is solid. I guess next turn we're going to be Mage Dueling to kill a blocker so that we can get rid of their point countered a little. Yeah, you can hit me. I'll leave the turns. guess they just want to learn. That'll net them probably some token of some sort. Maybe a spirit summoning. Oh, Necrotic Fumes. They can't cast that card. That is all black mana. So we're just gonna Mage Duel and kill their creature. If they're all out of lessons, unfortunately, they may not know there's a second mode to learn where you just discard a card and draw a card. If you just have nothing you want to learn for. In that case, I think I want to just make a Bayou Groff. We're going to sack our peasant to do it then. And we would attack. Oh, they're not blocking. Cool. Well, we're in a pretty good spot here, despite only ever drawing 3 of our lands. They are drawing all of their lands. I think they're bricking a little too, so that's also nice. Yeah, unfortunately, that does not help you cast that Necrotic Fumes. Hey, land number 4, very nice. Okay, so if we attack and they don't block, we can kill them with Crushing Disappointment. If they do block, that's fine because they have no creatures. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. We bring anything in? I don't think so. Let's just run it back. Our deck performed pretty well for only being on 3 mana most of the time. So I like our chances a little more. This one. Right, well, this has Adventurous Impulse, so we can find a creature off it. See if they mulligan. We're keeping this one. Oh, they mulliganed. More good news for us. So let's see if we can find a creature or something with this. This is an interesting choice. It's between Daemogoth Titan, Witherbloom Pledge Mage, and Blood Researcher. I think what we want is the Blood Researcher. It's a little awkward. I would have liked to have just drawn all of these naturally. Actually, we can say goodbye to the Blood Researcher. It's not as important as having the Daemogoth Titan. If we ever draw a Tend the Pests, we win the game. This is a greedy play, but I make it willingly. So then next turn we play the Brackish Trudge. Following turn we play Daemogoth Titan. Hopefully we draw some amount of more real cards. 3-drop from our opponent. I'll play this boring 4-2 that enters tapped. We can get it back if it dies later.
Hello there. I shall teach you much.
That's a cool little animation, I gotta say. Let's get in for 4. If they want to trade, that'd be sweet, because we can infuse. And I don't think we need to sacrifice our guy to play our Witherbloom right now. Next turn we can just play it for the expensive mode. Killing Mavinda is pretty sweet. If they had any amount of like removal or anything, I would be more concerned about that, but sure. It's a good one. I don't think we're going to block that 3-1 with our 2-4, so we'll attack for 4. If they want to trade here, that's fine. Don't. It's also fun. Let's... okay, so if I cram Session, I can make a flyer with an Inkling summoning. Also intro to Annihilation. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that right away. Let's just play a 5-4 and see what they do. And the next turn we can Daemogoth, Titan, and Cram Session to make the most use of our mana as we can. Witherbloom is going to take a study break. Awkwardly, they can't cast that Inkling Summoning. So we're just taking 4. We're going to be gaining 4 next turn, though, so it's not a super... Well. See if they want to trade here. They do not. So we'll Cram Session. And grab... actually, probably Fractal Summoning is our best bet. And then we'll play our 11-10. Can't really block with my Daemogoth Titan, because then I'll end up losing probably one of my creatures to the sacrifice trigger. It's okay then. We have a pretty solid board presence. I don't know if they can really attack too much here. Yeah, they cannot, which is good news for us. If I attack with my Witherbloom and my Brackish Trudge, they have to... Well, they could single block the Brackish Trudge, double block the Witherbloom, but then they have no more creatures. They only have 1 card left. I like this trade. I'm going to be a little aggressive here. They haven't shown me many tricks or anything. I'm not too scared. And I'll play this Witherbloom Apprentice. I could do this for 1 to get back my Brackish Trudge, but that doesn't seem good. I'm going to wait for that. Ooh, Pigment Storm. Yeah, that killed my dog. I think I'm supposed to block here. I think I would take maybe 7 if they just all in. They can't really attack very well because then I can crack them back with an 11-10. I think I'm supposed to flunk their Pledge Mage. But we can wait on that. Well, actually, I think I'm supposed to flunk their Mentor and attack with my Apprentice. Because then if they block, we can make a big Fractal Summoning and they don't have much backup. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get back our Bracket Shrug and just play it back out. Relic Sloth, that's a 4/4. Let's play a Fractal Summoning. I can make this 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so that's 7. Get in for 4. They have to block, or they die. They're certainly drawing cards that let them not die. But unfortunately, these creatures aren't particularly impressive. Alright, in for 7. They got a chump. I'd like to draw another piece of real cardboard, though. We're sort of hitting a lot of lands. Ooh, Combat Professor. That's a nice one. So when I attack, they'll have 1, 4, 5, 6. It's not going to be enough to kill my 7/7. So we just attack. We're going to grind them out. Crushing Disappointment here would be good. Ageless Guardian, yeah. And I'll take the 2. Hey, Dina Soul Steeper. That's a good one to hit. Probably just chump with their Ageless Guardian here. We're going to continue smashing them with the 7/7 till they give up. It's a little awkward, but we might end up attacking with Dina next turn as well, because we can threaten to sack our Damogoth Titan to give her +11/+0. credit to our opponent, they're definitely drawing creatures every turn, which is frustrating us slightly. If I were our opponent, I would be buffing the combat professor to hit me for 3 instead of 2 every turn, but that's neither here nor there. Get in with Dina. Sure that's the blocks you want to make? Think about it. They pump this enough times to kill my guy? I think they can. Let's sack our Daemogoth Titan and give my guy a +11. Forgot to kill our creature. They could have activated that twice, I think. No, they would have needed to activate it 3 times? I'm not sure. We're slowly grinding them out with the 7/7. Taking time, but we're getting there. Can't attack with the Sedgemoor Witch into their first striker, unfortunately. And I guess we'll hold on to the Agonizing Remorse. We don't need the extra 1/1 right now. If they hold on to a card, we can get rid of it next turn. We finally got them out. Well, that's a match win. We'll take that. Yep, 3 hours in, we got our first match win of the night. Certainly done better before, but we've also done worse. Game 2, let's go. Hey, yeah, this does stuff. I know we've got our Tempest in here. We'll keep this. So we'll probably go Dina into Witherbloom Apprentice. Well, we certainly want to play our forest first. We're hitting a lot of swamps. Witherbloom Apprentice. Yeah, alright, so let's play our Dina. And then hopefully we can hit a something nice to do next turn. I don't think I want to risk Dina if they have a pump spell, so we're not going to block here. Oh, they have a Blood Researcher. Now I'm scared. Found a green source, though. Let's play Witherbloom Apprentice. And also Adventurous Impulse. I think what we want is Eye Twitch. But we won't be attacking. That Blood Researcher is going to get out of control pretty quick, though, if we don't deal with it. Hopefully they don't have a removal spell here. Or, you know, any spell at all. Any spell at all, grow. Ooh, eliminate. That's a good one. It's a good one. And leech fanatic. This one's gross. Guess we have to play our eye twitch and our cram session. And I think what we want is Introduction to Annihilation, because we're going to need to get rid of this Blood Researcher. If there's a world where we exponential growth our eye twitch to like steal the game somehow. Because if we double it once, it goes to 2. If we double it twice, it goes to 4. And then 8 and 16. So X needs to be huge for this one. No blocks. Master Syndicist. Yeah. We're getting rid of your Blood Researcher. Your deck is dealing with them and I don't like it. We're not attacking. I wonder if there's a world where we exponential growth our Witherbloom Apprentice and then tend the pests on it. What does that look like? X would need to be like kind of large, right? Everybody. It's 8 damage? We can take the 8. I'm not gonna block that. So if we exponential, we want that to be like pretty big. So X needs to be like probably at least 3. So if X is 3, let's see the calculations going. That's 6, so it needs to be 8 mana for that. Ooh, infused with vitality. That's a good one here. Send it back. We are definitely in a little bit of trouble here. But we can infuse with vitality our eye twitch, which will be pretty sweet. And we can tend the pests something as well. Oh, these all have trample too. That's pretty rough. So I think we want to kill their Symmetrist because that's giving them trample. And I think we also need to block their Leech Fanatic because that's giving them life gain triggers. We'll infuse with Vitality our Eye Twitch so that we can get back that guy and maybe learn a second time. If we could hit like a Damogoth Titan, that's also very good. Tend the pests. Pretty nice here. So then do we tend the pests on our eye twitch at the end of the turn is the question. Then what would we want to learn for? Nothing. I think we just need to hope we draw a Damogoth Titan here. That's Blood Researcher. That's not quite what we want. So if I exponential growth, I can't tend the pests. I don't think I want to show my opponent these cards. Let's concede. That's tough. They had a good little bit of a better tempo on their turn, but I think we can still get them. see. Did we make any changes? Maybe we bring this duress in instead of adventurous impulse. And that's about it. Alright, we're gonna play first. Yeah, this does stuff. We'll keep that. We can go 2, 3, 4. Go Witherbloom Apprentice into Bracket Trudge. And we drew Flunk too, that's nice. One for 2. Play Bracket Trudge. And it's all good. They're thinking about killing Brackish Trudge here. They are selecting it. What's it gonna be? Nothing? Okay, nothing. Now we're just gonna combat for 6 here, I guess? I'll save my Witherbloom Apprentice. Thank you for just fine. We didn't hit our 4th land though, so that's going to be a problem. What's not going to be a problem is that we have 2 removal spells here. Master Symmetrist. That one's a little awkward. Because Mage Duel and yeah, no, that's not gonna work out. We're just gonna play our damage off here. They have too many cards in hand for us to kill it with Flunk, and our creatures aren't big enough to kill it with Mage Duel. Okay, that's fine. So this is -7, -7. Number of cards in their hand. Let's Crushing Disappointment. I need to find some lands. Yeah, there's some lands. Let's attack. I think this Master Symmetrist, if we can just get it out of here, that should be enough. We got a 6. So if we Agonizing Remorse and Flunk, we can kill their Pledge Mage. Which I kind of like. Take your Karok Wrangler, yeah. And your Pledge Mage gets to go away. And then if we Mage Duel, we don't win. Oh, do we win? Yeah, let's Mage Duel here. Let's just really set him back. Put them on 1 and hope they don't draw anything. As long as they don't draw removal, we win. Yeah, we got there. Nice. All right, let's send it back for round 3. So we have Duress, Agonizing Remorse, and Blood Researcher. I actually kind of like this. I'll keep this. We have stuff to do like every single turn. We can make sure they don't have much stuff to do against us. It's a little light on actual stuff to play. Oh, and they mulliganed? This is going to be rough for them. Take your eliminate. Ooh. No black source. It's agonizing our Morsi as well. They don't have any real ways to gain life. I think we need to take their... Well, I think their Blood Researcher is the worst thing they can have here. And then next turn we play our Blood Researcher. We drew 2 lands in a row, which is great. Mage Jewel's a nice draw. No block. Oh, this feels pretty safe. Hopefully they don't hit a black source. No, they hit a black source. Well, they'll probably play their Master Symmetrist here. But we can outclass it with our 5/5. We kind of have to hope they brick a bit, because we've been bricking pretty hard. That's a good draw. That's a good one. Tend the pests. Not really what we're looking for here, but it's acceptable. We're not attacking them. Researcher. That could get dicey. They're Leech Fanatic. Another land. Maybe we have to tend the pests on our Witherbloom guy. Oh, and they have field trip. Yeah, this is the danger of keeping a hand that does nothing. So you just draw all your lands and then you die to your opponent drawing not lands. I wonder what they'll learn for pest summoning. That's pretty good here. I guess they can't really attack though, so that's good. Pay the 3, we'll play Bayou Growth. This is going to be a grinder. It's going to be a grinder. We have 2 Masters of Interest, that's pretty sweet. Witherbloom Command. Does this do anything for us? We can get a life gain trigger, and then we can kill like a pest or something post combat. No, I don't like this. No, we're gonna pass the turn. We don't need to activate this right now. Killing a pest grows their Blood Researcher. I'm not into it. Second to tend the pests. Well, we'll have a really sweet, like, set of plays if we need it, but this is a grinder. This is a grinder. Just got to see what they do here. No attacks. We can't really do anything here either, fortunately. And And they have a scry and we don't. Odds for us winning this, I think, are lower, probably in like the 40% range. Maybe they're just bricking like us. Another land. All right, send it back. Their draws should be better than ours on average because they do have the scry. If they ever attack, we can stack our Bayou Groff and get a lot of pests. Kind of feels like a game of who's gonna have the better blood researcher. I wasn't paying attention. Did they top that? They bottom it. I don't think it would change any of my decision making. But... Hey, Sedgemore Witch, that's a nice one. Now maybe we fire off this Witherbloom command, because then we're guaranteed to get at least one pest trigger. And then what would we choose? Now we could mill them 3. I don't think there's anything super wrong with that, because I don't want to kill any of their pests, because it'll grow their blood researcher, which I don't want. Gets us 2 life gain triggers. Or I guess 1 life gain trigger and 1 pest trigger. Yeah, I don't hate this. This is sort of a medium play, but I don't think we're going to do anything better. No free. The mill 3 may even be relevant if this game just becomes the longest game in the world and we end up going to see who draws out. Wow, they're going to draw 3 lands in a row. Do I combat here? I don't think I do. We would just be losing our blood researcher. It wouldn't even be a 2-for-1. We got rid of 3 of their lands, so their draws are going to be a lot better now. A lot of their card on the top. Harrock Wrangler. That's a sweet one. Ooh, another land. They've got something in their hand. Maybe. I think we're just going to stare at each other until, I guess, they deck out. Everybody, everybody. That's a lot of Master Symmetrist triggers. You can have all of those trample triggers, that's fine. Yes. If they have a removal spell. Okay, well, Tend the Pests is pretty good here. You're gonna get a very big blood reserver here. Do I also tend the pests my biograph? I don't think I'm supposed to. Well, let's go to our blockers and see what we do here. We're gonna kill that. We're gonna go 1, 2. Well, actually, I don't want them getting life gain triggers. They're gonna gain 2 life here. Kill their blood researcher. Biograph will go in front of the Master of Zoomancy, and then we'll tend the pests on that as well. And that's how much? 4 plus 8. Can I kill anything else? Well, I guess Sedgemore Witch can... We can kill the Karok Wrangler here. I want 2 more life gain triggers, so I'm going to just throw these pests under the bus here, and then I'll sack my Biograph with my other 10 pests. This is a big combat. I don't accidentally die, right? Do I? I'm taking how much? 2 plus 4 is 6. 9. Taking 9? I don't think I die here. I'm nervous, though. They're thinking about this really hard. Tend to test their own blood researcher. That's pretty good. Then I can tend the pests my Biograph. So a lot of stuff just happened. There's gonna be a lot of life gain triggers here. Ooh, cram session. If we annihilate... Oh, actually, this is awkward. If we annihilate one of their pests, they can't block the blood researcher. They take 9 plus 8, 17. I think we win. Yeah, I think this wins. They don't even get the life gain trigger here. Hey, well, thanks for tagging along. Nice to have you here, Daddy Cakes. I think this wins the game for us. Hey, we got there. That ended up being pretty good. All right, we'll see if we can get the trophy. This might be 2 weeks in a row where I make 2 very bad decks and then make a Witherbloom deck with trophies. But we'll see if that happens. Oof. This one's no good. 1 lander, that's going back. This one's a little better though. We'll keep this. Go Agonizing Remorse into Servant into Geomancy. And we got a flunk. Yeah. Scurrid Colony. Sure. I think we're gonna Agonizing Remorse them now. Get rid of their Bondrix Cultivator. Let's get that out of here. Hey, a Dream Strike, that's pretty sweet. That's a good draw. We'll play our Servant. So we're taking 3. Let's get in for 3 though. Keep up the pressure. If they want to trade, I'm okay with that. I can live trading down a mana. No? Okay, sweet. I don't really want to flunk their Dream Strix, because that's going to give them a learn card, which I don't really want to. Oh yeah, we're flunking the Pledge Mage for sure. That one's got to get out of here. Let's flunk your Pledge Mage. Can pay through the Decisive Denial if they really want to fight over this. It's 3 mana, right? Yeah, 3. Okay. Yeah, that's fine too. Let's get in for 3 then. Trade with alright, alright. Sack a pest, make a 5/4. And then next turn we'll have a 5/5 as well. Concerned about the snow day though. If they hit another land drop, we're likely to get snowed under. If they don't hit a land drop, we can really apply the pressure. I wonder at what point do they decide that it's not worth trying to race big creatures. Okay, so we're getting Snow Date the next turn. Or turn after. Virosciences. Well, it gains them a couple life, so that's pretty good for them. Cram session. Yeah, let's cram. Then guess we want probably not really sure here. Fractal summoning? I guess I could have taken the Annihilation, but let's pressure them for 10 here and see if they trade in their Strix. they get to learn again. For their own fractal summoning, which is likely to be bigger than ours. So they have to make a choice here. They can either make a 4/4 fractal summoning, maybe a 5/5, or they can snow day us. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, they're gonna snow our Bayugraph under. Hey, Adventurous Impulse is pretty good here. I guess we find a swamp. And let's make a 3/3. I think we just need to pressure them. They're not going to have many creatures, so we can kind of go wide around them. It can be a 6/6 if we want. Ooh, an 8/8. And a Spirit Column. So if we attack with both of these, they both just die, so that's unfortunate. So we're going to pass the turn back. They might turn the corner here. It'd be a big fractal something coming up. I think in the second game we're going to definitely bring in the duress. They have another. They have a 2-mana play? Maybe a nice clicked. Ooh, another land. So the most we could force in here is 3 damage, and if we do that, we're likely. Okay, so if we attack with everything, I'm worried about like arcane subtraction. I'm not going to attack here. I think it makes sense to just sort of hold back. Yeah, they have instant speed stuff to do. If they have something, they're telegraphing it pretty hard. If they don't, they're bluffing really well. Just fight my guy, yeah. It's pretty good. Luckily we're at a spot where they can't really attack us too much because we can hit them back pretty effectively. Other land. Not really what we're looking for. Not saving our mana for this fractal summoning may have been a mistake. I will admit. Ooh, mage tool. Nice. They are drawing gas. They could probably crack us here for 8. We wouldn't be able to do much about it. Yeah, that's 8. Yeah, we need to draw something here. Dina. Well, that's something. It's not much, but it's something. Might be taking another 8 here. Pledge Mage. That's a rough one. We're gonna crack us for another 8 here. We won't have much say in the matter. Oh, everybody, huh? Okay. Blockers then. I guess we'll just chump the 8/8 here. Take the 4. Although I guess I should have chumped with Dina. Don't tell me they have more interaction. Say it ain't so, opponent. They've drawn like a monster. Oh, and big play. Well, when you draw 8 lands in a row like that, it's hard to win. We're going to concede. Just sort of ran out of gas at the end there. We're going to definitely bring in Duress. Cut the Impulse. Is there anything else we do? No, I don't think so. Send it back. They have a good deck. It was off a mulligan too. But we're gonna play first. So this has no creatures, but it does have removal and duress. If we don't hit green, so we need to hit a forest and creatures for this to be good. As much as I want to keep this, I have to take the decision to mulligan it. Oh, this is worse. Are we going to 5? If we hit a green source, this is quite strong. If we were on the play, I would keep this, but not on the draw. Okay, yeah, I guess I keep this. We'll send back the Biograph and the Pledge Mage and hope we hit a land drop for the Sedgemoor Witch. Oh, maybe they'll go. Maybe they'll maul. We're gonna have a 5-card hand slap fight. All right, we'll keep the 5. Duress you? Take your snow day. Okay, we need to hit land here. Oh, they drew their green source. Lucky. Lucky them. I think we're just flunking that. Ah, we didn't hit our land. It's too bad. Oh, if we hit 2 lands, we're in a good spot with Daemogoth Titan and the Pest. Okay, there's a land. Yeah, one more land. We're almost in like some semblance of business. It says Menace, right? Nice. Top decks. That's not top decks. Unfortunate. Pass it back. Crushing disappointment. Sure is. Rush it. What if they attack here? No? Okay. Ooh, they have a Pledge Mage too. Very nice. Combo incoming. Another Pledge Mage. They've run really well. I guess we just send it back. And then we'll tend to pass COT. Ooh, their colony is big now. Make 12 1-1s. Let's crushingly disappoint. Hit him for 8. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. We have, what, 9? They can block 5 of these. We'd only hit them for 4. Agonizing Remorse is not going to do anything for us here, unfortunately. Oh, another land. I guess Agonizing Remorse gets us another test, which is not nothing. Get your Snow Day out of there. So they can block 5 of this, so we have Virtual 5. Well, Sedgemoor Witch also has Menace, so they would need to double block that. No blocks. Another land, no. If I attack with everything, I don't think it's good. This is pretty good for a Mold of 5, but it's still a Mold of 5. Blocks, I'll take the 4. They would have 4, so they'd be taking 6 here. Maybe a little more. Oh, on my upkeep, they have effects. They don't have effects, and we drew another land. It's like suffering. It really is. We'll see what they do. Maybe we can steal a win here somehow. But hitting this many lands in a row on a mull to 5 with very few cards is a little unfortunate. Maybe if we can get them to kill our Sedgemoor Witch, and then we tend the pests in response or something. Don't know if we can keep allowing this to occur. We just block with the Sedgemoor Witch and one of these. Let's see if they spend a trick now. Okay. Hey, Blood Researcher is pretty sweet. Now we can just go in on them. We're guaranteed to get some triggers for the Blood Researcher, and then we can sack the Blood Researcher when they try to crack back. They actually don't have to block here, but they can't help themselves. We can make 7 more 1/1s. Oh, well, I guess we have to now. And that counters their learn too, which is sweet. Means we have like 11 creatures. They have 5 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. We have 11. 11 minus 5 is 6. Lethal? No Burrian Bucks? Please. Decisive denial, nice. We still hope. We have 7 attackers. And we have an exponential growth on one of them. Sure, how many times can we do this? That's 5. 6, we can make something big 3 times? Oh, it's just its power? It's not, it doesn't even add the toughness? That's unfortunate. Okay, we got there though. Yeah, exponential growth, that guy's coming out. Where are you, buddy? Get out of there. Adventurous impulse can stay in. All right, this one's for all the marbles. That was wild. Can't believe we won that game. Hey, Dina, Witherbloom Apprentice, Bracket Strategy. This does stuff. I keep this. So I think it's correct to go Dina, then other stuff? I'm not really sure here. Let's go Apprentice first. Do they have to deal with this immediately? Charge through. Oh, they just want to cycle. That makes sense. Well, they're not going to want to block this. And the next turn we go Professor. Nothing, huh? We could also Dina Cram Session. Might be good. Yeah, I kind of like that instead. Then we'll combat with the Bracket Trudge. See if they have some interaction here. I assume they do because they didn't cast anything on 4 mana. Big play. It's a 6/6. Yeah, that eats it. This is fine. Let's Cram Sesh. You want to fight me on this one? I feel like they probably have decisive denial in here. I probably could have waited to do this. Yeah. They just want to fight. Yeah, we're gonna take our Intro to Annihilation. This thing needs to go. Legend Mage needs to go. Yeah, we're not blocking. They've got about 1 million cards now. At least their threat is gone. They also are only stuck on 4 mana. Did they not play lands off the Eureka one? Maybe they just drew that. I guess next turn we play Professor of Zoomancy and Witherbloom command. Ledge Mage, that one's hard to deal with. Professor of Zoomancy and Biograph. We're gonna sack our cast for this one. No attacks. Well, we're keeping up, at least. They probably have a snow day here. No, the Wanderer's Cultivator. I think we have to get in with the Bayou Groff here. And you know what? Also, let's get in with the Professor. Now let's just get in with the Bayou Groff. Both of them. Why not? This'll let us get them with the Witherbloom command. They have action. Do we tend the pests on that? Just going back to my hand, right? It would prevent them from learning, which I think is important. But then we need the Bayou Groff. What do they learn for? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. They get a fractal summoning out of the deal, which is a little sad, but... Let's get that Pledge Mage out of there. Then... Let's get our Brackish Trudge back here. Now that we gained life. Maybe we were supposed to tend the pests there. I don't really know. Bayline invocation for dates. That's a good one. Just play the Demagogue type. And don't know if they have another decisive denial. I don't think they do. I think we just tend the pests now. This is rough, especially with Dina. If they can't deal with Dina, this is a big, big problem for them. Might be hitting a trophy. I smell a trophy coming up. Yeah, we win. I believe. Ending the pests on Damogoth Titan plus Dina is a beating. Okay, we got there. trophy. Once again, proving I can only actually trophy with Witherbloom decks. That's really funny. The exact same thing as last week. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Let's claim our prize and start thinking about who we want to rate. Let's see who's going out. Hope you enjoyed this one. If you're still watching some draft stuff, we can send you over to Mercurio. I think he's doing some drafts tonight. So yeah, we'll start that raid. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. And I'll be back next week. Follow me wherever. Yeah. Later, guys.